rough in the first qualifier as they leave the gate away quickly. That's Good Friday 3. Driving out to grab the early lead, getting away second. As they move into the turn is the Electra Express on the outside. That is Batter Up Hanover. Now taking over the pocket as they race onto the opening quarter. They're led by Good Friday 3. Batter Up Hanover now second. Third is the Electra Express, and back trailing Kind of Like Royalty in 4. Single file as they arrive at the opening quarter. Good Friday 3 shows the way out there by 2.5. Batter Up Hanover is in pursuit second. Gapped out third is Electra Express, and fourth and tipped to the outside goes Kind of Like Royalty. Opening panel, 29 and 4/5 seconds. They make their way off the top turn as they race into the lane now, approaching the half. Good Friday 3 continues to show the way. Second is Batter Up Hanover. Up into the 3 slot now is Kind of Like Royalty, and Electra Express is the 4th one. They race into the lower turn on their way now to the 5/8. Good Friday 3 still charts the path, now just by a length and a half. Batter Up Hanover a closer second, tied up in 3 is Kind of Like Royalty, and the 4th one continues to be Electra Express. Onto the backstretch, the half in 1:01 flat. On their way to the 3/4 mile mark, Good Friday 3, Batter Up Hanover. They're the top pair, followed third by Kind of Like Royalty. Then a gap of 3 back to Electra Express in 4. Still no change as they arrive at 3/4, and now out of the pocket goes Batter Up Hanover. Up to confront Good Friday 3 as they head to the 7/8. Batter Up Hanover on the outside now takes over the lead. Good Friday 3 at the rails second. Then Kind of Like Royalty is third. And a 4th Electra Express, 3/4 in 1:31 and 3. They turn for home. Batter Up Hanover leads them through the lane, and Batter Up Hanover will win the first qualifier. Good Friday 3 is second, and third is Kind of Like Royalty. Mile in 1:58 and 3/5. Here's a recap of tonight's first qualifier. Number 1, Kinda Like Royalty, finished third, was timed in 2:01 and 2. The 2, Electra Express, finished fourth. Driven by Carl Eisner, 2:02 and 3. 3 Good Friday 3 was second, 1:59 and 3. And 4 Batter Up Hanover, the winner, 1:58 and 3. Fractions were 29 and 4, 101, 131 and 3, and the mile, 1:58 and 3. We're off in the second qualifier. J.J. Linda on the inside, away quickly, grabs the lead. Arts Sleek outside, looking to grab a seat in the pocket second, and Jack Flash is away third. The trio heads into the backstretch for qualifier 2 as they race to the opening quarter. J.J. Linda shows the way. A length and a half is the margin. Art Sleek, the pocket sitter. And a gap of 2.5, 3 back to Jack Flash is a gas, who sits in 3. Single file as they arrive at the opening station. J.J. Linda sets the tempo as they head on over to the 3/8. Out there now by 2.5. Art Sleek gives chase second, and third is Jack Flash is a gas. Opening quarter was 31 and 3 as they move off the turn into the stretch now as they near the half. J.J. Linda is the leader as they race past the half. Art Sleek holding second, and Jack Flash is a gas back there trailing in 3. They dip into the lower turn, still no change as they continue on to the backstretch for the final time. And up front, J.J. Linda unchallenged in the qualifier as they head past the 5/8. Art Sleek still racing second with Jack Flash is a gas back there trailing third. The half 102 and 3 onto the backside as they approach the 3/4. J.J. Linda stepping it up on the front, now clear by 5 as they arrive at the 3/4. Art Sleek is still second to the outside. Now goes Jack Flash as a gas from 3. They were past the 3/4 mile mark in 1:33 flat. They're midway around the final turn. J.J. Linda safe on the lead with less than an 8 to come. The inside Art Sleek is still clinging to second, and Jack Flash as a gas outside is third on through the stretch. And they race to the finish here with J.J. Linda winning the second qualifier. Art Sleek will hold for second. Jack Flash is a gas finishing third. The mile for J.J. Linda, 2:02 flat. Here are the results of the second qualifier. 1 J.J. Linda, the winner, 2:02 flat. The 2 Art Sleek was second, 2:04 and 1. And 3 Jack Flash is a gas finished third, 2:04 and 2. Fractions were 31 and 3, 102 and 3, 133 in the mile, 202.
Doing a mic check. 1, 2 from London. Talking about Truro Raceway here, race 1. 28 minutes to post time.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this evening is 17 degrees Celsius. Under partly cloudy skies, tonight's track condition rated fast. The card this evening is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Senior judge this evening is Kevin Kroll, associates Alex Monroe and Harry Trenham. Only a couple of changes to report thus far on tonight's program. First change in the first race, it's a scratch. Number 7, Pictonian Amelia, is sick. Race 1, scratch number 7, Pictonian Amelia. And the only other change is in the 8th race, race 8. Number 5, Don't Ask Logan, has a bridle change from closed to open. Those are the only changes to report. Post time for the first race has been set at 6 p.m. That's in less than 21 minutes. The mutuals are open and selling. Just a reminder to patrons on track this evening, canteen services are available this evening. Canteen is located in the Par Mutual building at the east end of the grandstand near the Main Street entrance. That's canteen services are available this evening at the Par Mutual building at the east end of the grandstand near the Main Street entrance.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Truro Raceway here. We are about 20 minutes away from the first of nine dashes here at Truro Raceway, Nova Scotia. Tuned in and turned on to harness racing this evening. I'm a commentator, show host maybe, Sugar Doyle, based out of London for Universal Media Studios there in Charlottetown. So here we are live from London, Ontario with some commentary and going to be some great racing action. We got plenty of horses coming back for some PEI Colt Stakes action over around the Summerside Way last week. And you know what? Very nice horse with a lot of hype coming into this evening. It's creating a lot of buzz on social media. This past week. Always Be Sweet for the new connections, trained by Anthony Stamas. Darren Crow will be on board at 2. Going away qualifying victories over Truro already. This one has a mark of 150-1, taken as a 3-year-old over Harris, Philadelphia, that being a 5/8 track. So Always Be Sweet has a rail to work with there in race number 2. Very tough to go against that one tonight. Again, a lot of hype surrounding that one as he will be preparing for a very busy dance card, I would assume, around Eastern Canadian tracks this summer. So glad you're with us for this evening. I'm glad to be back. This will be my first go around for Truro Raceway for 2022, right? We had a lot of fun working with you all last summer. The race meet had just finished up here with the Camelot Classic night on a Friday evening at the Raceway in London. We go dark until late September, so you might be stuck with me this summer there at Truro Raceway. But again, I have a lot of fun. I've made a lot of friends working with you all. And you know what? Best of luck to all racing and playing this evening. Again, it's 9 races, Truro Raceway, cloudy conditions, 18 Celsius, 65 Fahrenheit, fast track conditions, I believe. So we'll come back with a whole lot more and we'll be listening for Joe Kelly coming up here very soon. 17 minutes to post time here on the first of 9 at Truro Raceway. Good luck tonight.
Entries are on the track and on parade for the first race of the evening. Number 1 in the field is Talk Derby to Me, by Kerry Saunders and Bria Harper. Kurt Harper drives. Post 2 is Southside Eddie. Diane and Brian Livingstone, the owners. Darren Crow in tow. Paul Angel guides number 3, Elm Grove Quail, for Debbie Francis. Number 4 in the field is Better Dance, owned by Tricia Barsby. Bernard McCollum in the seat. Greg Monroe will pilot from post 5. Coot Cobbler for the Autumn Gold Stable. Number 6 is West River Glow, owned by Haley McDonald, with Claire McDonald driving. Number 7 has been scratched, and the 8, Maximum Lovin'. Kenny McDonald for Ian Tate. That's the field for the opener. 5 minutes to post.
Okay, here we go. 4 minutes left for wagers here on race 1 of 9 at Truro Raceway. Getting a look right now, number 2, Southside Eddie. Now, this one is still learning. I watched them closely at a start there over Summerside and PEI Colt Stakes action. Kid gloves, really, throughout the final half. Darren Crow was wearing here for Southside Eddie, a 3-year-old colt son of Better Than Cheddar. Paced a really nice back half. Again, was racing very green throughout, but made a move on the wide side through the final half, passed some horses, and again, obviously still green, but he's got that clean line from his one and only start now for the Livingstones and Darren Crow. 2 to 5 action, kind of heavy on this one right now. The horse players, he was a beaten favorite there at the Summerside. Again, he did race well in there, but I don't think there's a whole lot of early gate speed. So I was thinking even money, maybe 6 to 5, 7 to 5. Right now, though, for me, 2 to 5, I'd maybe be looking closer at maybe the 2 or the 3 and 6 in here. There's pretty good value right now in 3 and 6, but right now the 2 for me, Southside Eddie. If he goes up to around 6 to 5, then maybe trying to win. But for me, just not a whole lot of early gate speed that he's showing. So he probably going to race from off the pace again here for Darren Crow. 2 minutes to post time. More to come here in the opener. Number 3, Elm Grove Quail. This one is a first-time starter by Debbie Francis of Sweet Corner, Nova Scotia. Paul Angiel, the trainer-driver. Now, this one appears to be good to go off that qualifier. Passed quite a few horses. Does show that does have the gate speed there. You go back to the qualifier of July last summer. This time around, raced from off
Less
the face
than
of the
1 minute to post time. Final call.
And still managed a huge back half to get there and win the qualifier. The final quarter, 29-1, says to me that this 3 Elm Grove Quail is good to go. Right now, the value is okay at 2-1. And here would be a look at my third selection here. This is number 6, West River Glow. Actually, this filly has got the fastest mile on the page, 57-3 over Summerside in her latest, though she was chasing them, sitting 5th throughout. She didn't pass a horse, but again, that's a very sharp mile, 57-3, final quarter, 28-1 as an extreme long shot. It's Haley McDonald teaming up with her mom, Claire McDonald, with the West River Glow, this 3-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror. Likely has that early speed factor to work with here, and right now the price is so right at 5-1. Likely the best value on the tote board right now is the 6, West River Glow. You still have time. We're getting close here. Final thoughts on this opener. If you're thinking about a ticket, I'm thinking Triactor Box 236 all day long here in race number 1. If the 2 can stay pacing, behave himself, mind his manners, that is, should be a factor here. It appears the starter is calling in the horses here for race 1 of 9, sending it upstairs to track announcer Joe Kelly.
It's post time for the first race. The entries are lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. First race on the program, top of the stretch, has Talk Derby to Me. Southside Eddie, Elm Grove Quail, Better Dance, Coot Cobbler, West River Glow, and Maximum Lovin'. They're off and pacing. Off the gate quickly is Coot Cobbler along with Better Dance, and for the far outside, West River Glow. Those 3 out to battle for the early and late as they race into the first turn. Also crossing over into the 4 spot and finding a seat is Maximum Lovin'. Coming away an unhurried 5th is Talk Derby to Me. To the outside goes Southside Eddie from 6. And at the back of the field in 7 is Elm Grove Quail. In through the backstretch, they head to the opening quarter, and charging up on the outside, West River Glow now looks to overtake Better Dance as they arrive at the initial quarter. Quickly now, here's Southside Eddie driving up 3rd, 2nd, and after the leader, West River Glow, as they continue on to the 3/8. Outside, Southside Eddie now presses on to take charge. West River Glow relents to sit in the pocket 2nd. A tight up 3rd, that's Better Dance. Followed by Coot Cobbler in 4. Maximum Lovin' shuffle back to 5th. Gapped out in 6 is Talk Derby to Me. And to the outside from 7, that's Elm Grove Quail. On through the stretch as they near the half. Up front, Southside Eddie shows the way. Out there leading it by 2 lengths as they race into the lower turn. West River Glow giving chase 2nd. Up first over, here comes Coot Cobbler 3rd. Inside, staying at the rail is Better Dance 4th. Providing cover on the outside. That's Maximum Lovin' getting the 2nd over toe in 5. 6th and moving off the rail is Elm Grove Quail. On through the backstretch final time. The half 59-4. They approach 3/4. Southside Eddie clear by 3.5. West River Glow 2nd outside. Now into 3rd. That is Maximum Lovin'. Then 3 high. Here comes Elm Grove Quail up to 4th. They race on over to the 7/8 now, and they're led as they race on to the 7/8 by Southside Eddie. Clear by 5-6 lengths. West River Glow trying to hang in second. Here comes Elm Grove Quail up at the outside, uncovered third. Fourth is Maximum Lovin'. Off the turn, 3/4 in 1:29. On through the stretch in the opener, it's all Southside Eddie, and Southside Eddie will win it easily. West River Glow holding on to finish second. Elm Grove Quail third. The mile in 1:57 3/5.
Here is Southside Eddie making a splash into the Truro Raceway winner's circle, winning under wraps, winning as he pleased here for Darren Crow. Darren left the kid gloves in the tack room, it appears. He drove Southside Eddie with a purpose here. He kept him out of harm's way in the early going, did clear to the top around a 3/8 completion. And again, here he is winning under wraps by a lot. Final quarter, 28-3 for the colt. Holding down second was the 6 West River Glow, then the 3 Elm Grove Quail coming from last to be third. A nice trip by the 8 Maximum Lovin' for Ken MacDonald, the second of 2 Claire MacDonald trainees there in the opener. 2, 6, 3, and 8 Southside Eddie. 157-3 is home back half there, 57-4, and again he paced home 28-3 under wraps. We'll look forward to seeing this son of Better Than Cheddar in his next go for the connections of Diane and Brian Livingstone. Darren Crow, a fine job with this colt on his way to the winner's circle. Congratulations.
Now back in victory lane, the first race winner, number 2, Southside Eddie. He's a 3-year-old brown colt by Better Than Cheddar. Out of the Jeremy's Jet Dam, Ainsley Noel. Owned by Diane and Brian Livingstone. Trained and driven by Darren Crow. Southside Eddie picking up a maiden mark of 157 3/5. Race 1 is now official. 1 Talk Derby to me was 7th. 2 Southside Eddie the winner. 3 Elm Grove Quail 3rd. 4 Better Dance 5th. 5 Coot Cobbler 6th. 6 Westover Glow second, 7 was scratched, 8 Maximum 11 fourth. Fractions were 29 and 4, 59 and 4, 129 the mile, 157 and 3. From the top, 713, 562, scratched 4. Triactor in the first race, 263 combination, 2290, 26 exactor, 1070. Up next, race 2, first half of the early daily double. No changes in the second or third races. Post time for race 2 in less than 10 minutes. Please note there's no place or show wagering on the second.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Just a mic check. Mic check, 1, 2. Eight minutes to post time. Race 2 at Truro.
Universum Media Sports and Entertainment.
Now on parade are the starters in tonight's second race. Number 1 is Always Be Sweet, owned by Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing and Hardy Mill Stable, Darren Crow driving. Toby McDonald drives number 2, Reggie's Game, owned by Donna Wilson. Kirk Paris, owner and driver of 3 ER Quinn. Cyril Harvey owns number 4, Lucy with Diamonds. Henry Smallwood at the helm. 6 minutes.
Here we go, 5 minutes to post time here on race number 2, and there is the white blaze on the face of number 1, Always Be Sweet. As mentioned earlier on, he comes into this evening's race car with all kinds of hype. Of course, with that 150-1 life best taken over at Harris, Philadelphia, 5/8 track last summer. Began racing as a 2-year-old, got 10 starts in, made $45,000, lightly raced last season again with 10 starts, and this would be his season debut, his maritime debut for the new connections of Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing, and Hardy Mills Stable. Anthony Stymus condition, Darren Crow driven 1-9. You can't get any lower. No place, no show dough wagering here on race number 2. It's all going to be on number 1. Always Be Sweet here. Just a romping in his qualifiers, 59-3, home in 27 and change, then 57-4, home in 27-4. It's going to be exciting to see what Always Be Sweet will do in here. It'll be exciting to see what Always Be Sweet will do throughout the summer months back in Eastern Canada, as his big dances will be plenty, I would assume. He comes in sporting a life best 150-1. Tough to go against. You can't go against number 1, Always Be Sweet here in race number 2.
Less than 3 minutes to post time.
Here's number 3, E.R. Quinn, going out for trainer Chris Covan. CC sending out E.R. Quinn, Kirk Paris, the owner and driver here. Likely to be your 2-hole rider. I'm looking at the 1, Always Be Sweet, to be cutting it out. And I don't think anything in there is going to try to stay close to him, though number 3, E.R. Quinn, should be second best throughout and trying to hold in the late going. I've got him pegged for the deuce in here. E.R. Quinn. Don't try to keep up with the 1. Just try to keep the others at bay. And a look at Toby McDonald with number 2, Reggie's Game, going out for Donna Wilson. Toby, the trainer and a driver, showed a 57-4 victory over Grand River Raceway last season. Capable of going sub 2-minute speed, though likely to sit 3rd or 4th with this group. Reggie's Game likely has some of the best final quarter speed in here with between the 2, 3,
Final
and 4.
call down to 1 minute, last call.
Does not have that final quarter speed of the 1, Always Be Sweet. So Reggie's Game, he'll be racing for the place. I've got him pegged for 3rd. And can he get around E.R. Quinn in the late going? That would be the question mark. Maybe the 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2 for the triactor here in race 2 as we go just about a minute away. And many eyes will be watching. Number 1, Always Be Sweet here, is maritime debut, the season debut. All kinds of hype for this 4-year-old son of Always Be Mickey, starting for the new connections. Final call for wagering here on race 2.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now on the move for the second race. It's post time. Race number 2 of the evening, top of the stretch, as always, Be Sweet, Reggie's Game, E.R. Quinn, and Lucy with Diamonds. They're off and pacing. Quick off the gate is E.R. Quinn. In at the rail, that's always Be Sweet. Reggie's Game will come away in 3. And fourth and trailing is Lucy with Diamonds. Into the first turn, they race by the opening 8th and always Be Sweet. Emerging with the early late as they race by the opening 8th. Away second, that is E.R. Quinn. Then Reggie's Game looks at it from 3 and trailing in 4. That's Lucy with Diamonds. They're single file as they race to the backstretch for the first time. On past the opening quarter, always Be Sweet. He's dictating the terms as they race on to the 3/8 out there by 2. E.R. Quinn pacing along in the 2 spot. Reggie's Game holds down 3. And the 4th is Lucy with Diamonds. Still no change as they race midway round the upper turn. 29 1/5 second was the initial quarter. They round the turn and race in front of the grandstand now as they approach the half. The uncontested leader is always Be Sweet. 2.5 lengths is the lead on E.R. Quinn. And another gap of a length and a half back to Reggie's Game pacing a 3rd. And the 4th and trailing one is Lucy with Diamonds. There's still no change, no movement yet as they race into the lower turn. Onto the 5/8 they head. Always Be Sweet. He is still the boss as they head to the backstretch for the final time. E.R. Quinn is holding second at the half, 1 1/5. Then Reggie's Game is pacing at the rail in 3 and 4th. Is Lucy with Diamonds on through the backstretch for the final time. Always Be Sweet and E.R. Quinn, the top pair as they continue past the 3/4. And the trailing pair are Reggie's Game and Lucy with Diamonds. Still no movement as they race to the 7/8. It is Always Be Sweet now clear by 3.5 over E.R. Quinn. Trying to hang in there second at Reggie's Game. Now peeks to the outside from 3. And the 4th one is Lucy with Diamonds. 1:29 3/4. They turn down the lane final time and Always Be Sweet striding on the lead. Out there clear now by 6 expanding lengths as they drive through the stretch. Always Be Sweet wins it easily here in the second race. E.R. Quinn holds for second and third. Is Reggie's Game. A mile in 1:58 flat.
Lots of hype surrounding this 4-year-old son of Always Be Mickey. Always Be Sweet. That was his maritime debut. Just jogging here in 1:58 flat. Actually, his last qualifier, May 27th over Truro, appeared to be more impressive as he came home in 27.4 there for a trip in 57.4. Here he's home in 28.2. Another winner under wraps for Darren Crow. It's the Darren Crow first couple of race winners. He's going back to the winner's circle. 1, 3, 2, and 4. I figured E.R. Quinn was good enough to sit second. And you know what? Didn't try to keep up with the 1. All he had to do was secure second and hold off the rest. It's just exactly what Kirk Paris did for trainer Chris Kovac. CC with E.R. Quinn for the deuce. 1, 3, 2, and 4. Darren Crow on his way back to the Truro Raceway winner's circle with the highly anticipated debut winner, Always Be Sweet. Now a huge threat on the maritime circuit here going forward. Always Be Sweet. Congratulations to the new connections.
Celebrating back in the winner's enclosure, he's the winner of race 2, number 1, Always Be Sweet. He's a 4-year-old bay gelded son of Always Be Mickey. Out of the Yankee Cruiser Dam, Sweet as Sugar. Home to Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing and Hardy Mill Stable. He's trained by Anthony Stymist. Darren Crow recording back-to-back winning drives, Always Be Sweet, in 158 flat. Here is the result of race 2. Number 1, Always Be Sweet, the winner. 2, Reggie's Game, third. 3, ER Quinn, second. And 4, Lucy with Diamonds, fourth. Fractions were 29 and 1. 1 minute, 1/5. 129 and 3 in the mile for Always Be Sweet. 158 flat. From the top, 1-3-2-4. The 1-3-2 try, 990. 1-3 exactor, 660. Upcoming in the third race, no changes in race 3. Third race, first leg of tonight's pick 5. There are no changes in tonight's pick 5 sequence with post time for race 3 in 10 minutes. On the track and parading are the starters in tonight's third race. Here's the field. Number 1 is Rojo Mo, owned by Sandy Baird. The Rojo Group with Paul Angel driving. Number 2, Timel Charmer, Bernard McCollum for Paisley McCollum. Tracy McQuaid owns the 3 Deolicious with Paul Treves driving. Danny Romo sits behind number 4, Malice Intent. Owners are Ian Banks, Ernie Gillen, Butch Hocko, and Danny. Ernie Laughlin guides the 5, Fifth Estate, owned by Michelle Patrickin. Bob Samara and Kevin Dory are the owners. Andy Campbell gets the call on 6, Tory Time. Rounding out the field is John McClellan's What's Up Doc from post 7. Darren Crow will steer. Post time for the third race in 5 minutes.
Four minutes now to post time race 3. Race number 3, exacta try, the start of a pick 5 multi-leg sequence here. Looking at my top selection here, number 6, Tory Time. We'll try to make it 3 for 3 after winning his division of a PEI Colt Stakes division in his latest over at Summerside. Came from off the pace to a new life best of 159-1. Note the Campbell that was driving was Mark Campbell. On board for trainer Danny Romo tonight, it's Andrew Campbell of Nova Scotia driving for trainer Danny Romo. Number 6, Tory Time, trying to go 3 for 3 thus far in 2022. Horse players are on him at 1-2.
Post time in less than 3 minutes.
Here's another Danny Romo trainee. Danny will be on board number 4, Malice Intent. Second best finish in her division of a PEI Colt Stakes on the 29th over at Summerside. She rode up close, came home 28-3. That's enough to go with these. That's enough to use her for second best in here, I'm thinking. Right now, the price is so right. 22-1 long shot. Number 4, Malice Intent. I'm thinking it's the Danny Romo exactor here in race 3. Number 1, Rojo Mo, daughter of Malicious, like Malice Intent, at a post 4, a second best finisher, 2 back over Truro with Paul Angiel on board when racing on the lead. Just came up a little bit short in the end. Then tried the PEI Colt Stakes action. Last time out, the gold for a purse of over $12,000 and could not go with. Sat 3 throughout and then faded to 6th in the late going. So this will be a much easier test for number 1, Rojo Mo, though I still think number 6, Tory Time, will get the best of them. Heavy play on the 6, Tory Time at 1-9, and now goes up a bit as the 1, Rojo Mo, takes some late action. That rail advantage should have the filly racing up close and trying to stick around late here in the third. Again, it's the opening leg of a multi-leg sequence here. It's the start of a pick 5 exactor try here, race 3 at Truro Raceway. One more to look at, maybe number 3, Deolicious, goes out for Paul Treves. Paul does the training for owner Tracy McQuaid. At this time, shout outs for some online friends who have welcomed me back to the Truro broadcast. Linda, Helen, Nancy, Jeff, and Aiden, Cece as well. It's great to be back with you again here at Truro Raceway.
I'll call a wager, 1 minute.
For some commentary and selections. And we've got 7 more to go here on a Friday evening at Truro Raceway. And best of luck going forward. Best of luck of taking a shot on this pick 5 play as the horses and drivers get set to move in behind the starting gate. You still have time. You would have to hurry.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the third race. It's post time. Race 3, top of the stretch. Rojo Mo, Time Old Charmer, Deolicious, Medicine Tent, Fifth Estate, Tory Time, and What's Up Doc. They're off and pacing from the far outside. What's Up Doc, first off the gate, quickly grabs the lead as they race into the first turn. Rojo Mo comes away second. Deolicious looks to take a tuck in at 3. Racing wide fourth, that's an unhurried Tory Time. Inside and looking at it from 5 is Time Old Charmer. The 6th away was Madison 10th, the early trailer. That's Fifth Estate. On through the backstretch for the first time. They head to the quarter, led by What's Up Doc out there, a length and a half. In the pocket is Rojo Mo. Then a gap of 3 back to Deolicious third. Looking at it from 4, that is Tory Time. 5th out the rail for Time Old Charmer. And Madison 10 has 1 beaten in the early going. That's Fifth Estate as they continue single file to the 3/8. Up front, What's Up Doc. He's showing the way, still there, a length and a half of the pocket sitting Rojo Mo. Here comes Tory Time, mounting a first over bid from 3. Inside, Deolicious stays out the rail in 4 as they approach the half. It is What's Up Doc in control, with Rojo Mo content to travel in the pocket. First over attacker is Tory Time third. Deolicious at the rail in 4, up on the outside to pick up the cover. Allison Tent is on the limb in 5. Then Time Old Charmer from 6th and 5th Estate can see them all as they head to the backside. Final time, the half 59 and 3/5 seconds on their way to 3/4. What's Up Doc, the one to take down. Up on the outside, that is Tory Time. Now second inside, Rojo Mo looks at it from 3. Getting a second over toe into contention is Medicine 10 from 4. 5th at the rail for Deolicious. They arrive at the 3/4. What's Up Doc, still the leader, now just by 3/4 of a length. Outside is Tory Time second. Inside and locked in the box is Rojo Mo racing third. Outside in 4 is Medicine 10. On 8th left to pace as they move off the top turn. 1:29 and 1 was the 3/4. And What's Up Doc clings to the lead right there on the outside. Tory Time is second. Rojo Mo into the passing lane. What's Up Doc outside Tory Time. Rojo Mo in the passing lane at the line. What's Up Doc holding on to win it tight for second. Tory Time against Rojo Mo. A place photo. Modern 1:59 and 1/5.
So far, it's been the Darren Crow Show. Darren Crow training and driving 2 of 3 winners on this evening's card. Of course, he drove Always Be Sweet there in race 2 for trainer Anthony Stymus. So the driving triple in the early going, Darren Crow scoring easily with What's Up Doc. Very close for second. Number 1, Rojo Mo in the place photo with 6 Tory time. And number 4, Malice Intent rounding out the top 4. But What's Up Doc ambushed them right off the wings of the starting gate and went downtown in Truro for a new life best of 1:59.1. What's Up Doc has Darren Crow going back to the winner's circle again. Darren Crow 3 for 3 early on this Friday evening at Truro Raceway.
Third race winner back in victory lane, number 7, What's Up Doc. Bay Colt, 3 years old, by Hilarious Halo. Out of the fully loaded dam, CMR Maybe Loaded. By John McClellan of Mabu. Trained and driven by Darren Crow. It's a driving hat trick, 3 in a row for Darren Crow. What's Up Doc, 1:59 and 1/5, a new lifetime mark. Here's the complete rundown from the third race. Number 1, Rojo Mo, 3rd. 2, Timo Charmer was 6th. 3, Deolicious, 5th. 4, Malice Intent, 4th. 5, Fifth Estate, 7th. 6, Tory Time was 2nd. And 7, What's Up Doc, the winner. Fractions were 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 129 and 1, and a new lifetime best for What's Up Doc, 159 and 1/5. Rechecking from the top, 365 4721. 761 try in the third race, 89.70. 76 exactor, 128.70. And the early double 1-7 combination, 19.90. Up next, the fourth race, no changes. Post time in 10 minutes. Now on parade are the starters in tonight's fourth race. From post 1 is Pride of Paradise. Cyril Harvey driving for Robbie Smallwood. Cyril co-owns. Lily Watson owns number 2, I'm Indigo. Andy Campbell in charge. Bernard McCollum drives number 3, Go With It, owned by Gordy McCabe. Leaving from post 4 is Calvin Eisner's Kidham Image with Carl Eisner with the bike. Post 5 belongs to Mighty Mouse. Todd Trites with the drive for the CC Stables. Arlene Gillis and the estate of Freddie Buffett, the owners. Greg Monroe driving number 6, Nay Monster. And Sonny Billion completes the field from post 7, owned by the Won't Back Down stable. Darren Crow will drive. Post time in 5 minutes.
5 minutes to post time on race number 4. Darren Crow show so far this evening. One thing I don't see Darren Crow doing this in this race is leading throughout. He's done that in the first 3 races, been on top all the way to take the first 3 dashes. I just don't see the 7, Sonny Billion, making front end here from the outside post, though he was parked first up forever last time out, second best on the outside when leaving Pro 7. My top selection here, I'll stick to it. 8-5, second choice, currently number 4, Kidam Image, goes out for trainer-driver Carl Eisner. A little bit better there last time out. He was out and rolling around the half mile, managed the 4th best finish in 2 minutes flat. And looking through the program lines, that would be the quickest trip over Truro in each of anyone's latest in here. Number 4, Kidam Image, my top selection. I'll stick to it. Here's one of my favorites, number 5, Mighty Mouse. I rarely play against this mare in Truro, but I did tonight, and she's going to likely prove me wrong here. She's a 6-5 favorite currently. Todd Trites hops back on board. They were a bang-up third back in early December over Truro. Did show some early speed and stuck around for the show, though. Going out for CC Stables here. Todd Trites back on board, and number 5, Mighty Mouse, a likely factor in here. I've used her for second. She's the exactor factor, we'll call her, here in race number 4. Number 5, Mighty Mouse, with her 5th start back off the layoff. Number 1, Pride of Paradise, 5-1 action here. Anytime this horse draws the rail, he's usually on the lead or very close to it. So Pride of Paradise will be racing up close here, trying to stick around late for a piece of it. Wouldn't surprise me to see him go all the way. Pride of Paradise, the front end speed has been doing well thus far on this evening's card at Truro Raceway. Pride of Paradise, 10-year-old son of Western Paradise, expected to be on or near the lead here with that rail advantage. 6-1, decent price. 2 minutes left. So number 7, Sonny Billion, a value player in here with these at 6-1 currently, makes him one of the co-longest shots on the board. But how can you overlook Darren Crow? There's been 3 races. He's won all 3. The only thing I don't see Sonny Billion doing here is making the front end like Darren has won all 3 races with so far tonight. Sonny Billion, worth a look for the red-hot Darren Crow, trying to go 4 for 4 here in the early going at the Truro Raceway. Final call. Late action coming in now. Number 3, Go With It. Bernie McCollum on board for owner-trainer Gord McCabe. Gets an improved post to work with here. Has been drawing 7 and 8 last couple of goes. Moves inside, so maybe that's why the betting public is getting behind number 3, Go With It. Class relief, post relief here, possibly. Late action coming in on the 3 horse here at 2-1. The starter is calling for the horses to line up. Still time.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the fourth race. It's post time.
Done.
Race number 4 on the evening has Prod of Paradise. I'm Indigo. Go with it. Kid Image, Mighty Mouse, Name Monster, and Sunny Billion. They're off. A tardy start at the rail for Prod of Paradise. Away quickly. That's Mighty Mouse shooting off the wings of the gate, looking to grab the lead against Go With It as they race into the first turn. Go With It has the early lead. Outside, Mighty Mouse is second inside. And pacing away in 3, I'm Indigo. Followed fourth out the rail by Kid Image. Then away in 5 as they head into the backstretch is Sunny Billion, followed by Name Monster. And trailing the field after the poor beginning is Prod of Paradise. They continue on past the opening quarter. Up front, Go With It is setting the early tempo out there by a length and a quarter. Tied up in the pocket is I'm Indigo. Left on the limb, that is Mighty Mouse third. Inside fourth is Kid Image. Along the rail, Sunny Billion has 5. Outside in 6 now, that's Prod of Paradise. And Name Monster now sits back there trailing in 7. Opening quarter was paced in 30 seconds flat as they continue off the top turn. They travel on through the stretch now as they near the half, and it's Go With It in control. Getting the pocket ride is I'm Indigo. Outside going the overland trip is Mighty Mouse, still there at third. Fourth along the rail is Kid Image. Outside with cover, Prod of Paradise from 5. Sixth along the inside for Sunny Billion, and Name Monster continues to trail. They race into the lower turn, the half in 1:01 and 2/5 seconds. They continue on to the backstretch now for the final time. And Go With It, still the boss on the inside. Second, I'm Indigo. Mighty Mouse lives on the outside. Third, along the inside is Kid Image, a trapped fourth. They travel on through the backstretch and past the 3/4. Go With It, still in control. Mighty Mouse back on the outside within a half a length now. Second, on the inside, third is I'm Indigo. Prod of Paradise fourth. Fifth, then circling up 3 high is Sunny Billion. Then to the outside and caught in a blind switch is Kid Image in 7 as they race off the top turn and straight now for the stretch drive. 1:32 and 2 was the 3/4. They turn for home and they're all in pursuit of Go With It. On the outside, Mighty Mouse still there second. Inside, here comes Name Monster up the passing lane, but nobody's going to get to Go With It. Go With It will win it up the passing lane. Into the place photo is Name Monster with Mighty Mouse. 1:2:03 was the mile.
Here's number 3, Go With It. Bernie McCollum had him on top all the way. This 12-year-old son of Cam Luck captures his 27th career win, his first of 2022. The late money was the smartest money in race number 4. Go With It took that late action. Very close for the deuce. Number 6, Name Monster, was coming through along the inside against 5, Mighty Mouse, who was out for the route. Mighty Mouse with that big trip to finish third for CC. Todd Treitz on board, but the winner is clear. Go With It here for Pooker McCollum, a winner in 2:03 again. 27th career victory for this 12-year-old son of Cam Luck, who does his best work when racing on the point. He got away from some outside posts his last couple of outings and dropped some class off his resume there. So again, down in class, post-relief, meant a victory for number 3, Go With It. Pooker McCollum on for Gordon McCabe. He's on his way back to the winner's circle at Truro Raceway.
Now back in victory lane, 4th race winner, number 3, Go With It. 12-year-old gelding by Camluck. Owned and trained by Gordy McCabe and driven this evening by Bernard McCullum. Go With It, pacing in 2:03 flat. Here's the official rundown from the 4th race. 1, Prada Paradise 7th. 2, I'm Indigo 4th. 3, Go With It, the winner. 4, Kidam Image 6th. 5, Mighty Mouse 3rd. 6, Name Monster was 2nd, and 7, Sunny Billion 5th. The quarter was 30 seconds. The half in 1:01 and 2. 3/4 in 1:32 and 2, and the mile 2:03. In review from the top, 7-4-1, 6-3, 2-5. 4th race triactor paid on the 3-6 all combinations. $393.90. The 3-6 exactor, $1 ticket, $80.20. Up next, race 5. No changes to report in the 5th race. They'll go behind the gate in less than 9 minutes. Now on parade are tonight's fifth race entries. Race 5 is a $5,000 claiming event. From post 1 is Prince Adam by Caitlin Wesley, Andy Campbell driving. Wildcat Jet from post 2 has Darren Crow driving for James Whalen. From post 3 is Camco Willow, Ernie Laughlin in charge for owner Pam Moore. Pat's Pride from post 4 gets Evan Wilson for Lauren Grant. There is a claim entered on the 5 Black Electra, owned by Craig White. Paul Angel will steer. Number 6 in the group, Lively Freddy, gets Todd Trice for Andrea Renison, Annette Matthews, and Clarissa Bahar. Kurt Harper owns and drives number 7 Stars Above. He's co-owned by Bria Harper. And number 8 Don't Stand in My Way, owned by Zachary and Helen Landry, along with Chuck O'Connor. Greg Monroe does the driving. That's the field for the 5th race. They'll go behind the gate in less than 4 minutes.
Ready, 4 minutes to post time, race 5, moving right along here just after 7 p.m. Atlantic, just after 6 p.m. Eastern, and getting ready to start the back half of this Friday evening program, Truro Raceway. My top selection here, number 5, Black Electra, gate to wire, winner in 2 of her last 3, facing much of the same here. She's a must play, and right now at 9-2, I don't see that happening come post time. Right now, she's a steal at 9-2, so anything close to that, and she's a great bet. Black Electra trying to make it 3 wins from her last 4 outings here. She loves to be up close, just has to get there.
We have a late scratch here in the 5th race. Late scratch of number 2, Wildcat Jet. The entry is lame. Scratch number 2, Wildcat Jet.
There you have it, folks. Late scratch coming in. Number 2, Wildcat Jet will not be starting in here. My second choice selection, number 6, Lively Freddy. He's always in the hunt and reunites with Todd Trice here tonight. He's so versatile. He can race from anywhere. Lively Freddy for sure. An exactor factor with this group now, especially with the scratch of number 2. Getting close here, just over a minute left for wagers on the 5th race. Here's a look at number 4, Pat's Pride. This would be your dark one. Only 1 start last season. Maybe some issues with this one, I'm not sure. Worth a look, though. Right now at 3-1, number 4, Pat's Pride. A lightly raced, if you'd call it that, 59 lifetime starts. This 7-year-old son of Westward Hanover The qualifier over Truro says he's good to go, coming home 29-2 for a trip in 2-2. Evan Wilson, training and driving number 4. Pat's Pride for Lauren Grant. Still time.
Final call to wager. Only 1 minute.
As mentioned, still time here. Getting a look at number 8, Don't Stand in My Way. This one was taking some early action, now drifting up to 7-2 for owners Zach and Helen Landry, along with Charles O'Connor. Charles training Greg Monroe on board. Don't Stand in My Way. Picked up the show dough last time out. Could do more of the same here from that outside gate. 4-1, number 8, Don't Stand in My Way. It appears the starter is calling them in here for race number 5. One final look here at number 1, Prince Adam. Tried to go free-legged there a couple of times. Did manage a win, but made the break last time out off the wing, so the hobbles went back on. Prince Adam, rail advantage here. The starting gate's moving.
It's 5th race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is now in motion. Fifth race, top of the stretch. Prince Adam, Camco Willow, Pat's Pride, Black Electra, Lively Freddy, Stars Above, and Don't Stand in My Way. They're off and pacing. Away quickly, Black Electra drives out looking to grab the early lead. Away second as they race into the first turn. That is Camco Willow. Then Lively Freddy up on the outside. Looks for and takes a seat in 3. Followed 4th at the rail by Prince Adam. Outside and in 5, that's Stars Above. Then back there in 6, Pat's Pride is beaten away. Don't Stand in My Way as they race on past the opening quarter. Up front, they're led by Black Electra. And she will show the way onto the 3/8. Leading it by a length and a quarter. In the pocket is Camco Willow. Lively Freddy right there third. Then next in line, Prince Adam is fourth. Campaigning the rail in 5 is Stars Above. Then back to Pat's Pride in 6th. 7th and out the back is Don't Stand in My Way. No change as they continue off the top turn. 28 and 3/5 seconds was the initial quarter. They traveled on through the stretch in single file fashion as they near the half. Up front, it's Black Electra on top. Still there a length and a quarter. Getting the pocket ride is Camco Willow with Lively Freddy looking at it from 3 next in line. Prince Adam 4th. Then at the rail in 5, that is Stars Above. Starting up is Pat's Pride on the outside from 6, and Don't Stand in My Way. He is still trailing 7th. On to the backstretch for the final time, 58 and 3. Unchallenged up front, it's still Black Electra leading them on to 3/4 with Camco Willow getting the Golden Journey second. Now tipping to the outside. There goes Lively Freddy from 3. 4th along the rail for Prince Adam. Gapping out is Stars Above in 5. They head now to the 7/8, and Black Electra still in control. Here comes Lively Freddy moving up uncovered on the outside. Still in the pocket is Camco Willow. Then gapping out a bit is Prince Adam in 4. They have an 8th to come. 1:28 and 2 was the 3/4. They're let off the top turn and into the lane by Black Electra as they head to the payoff. Outside Lively Freddy. Then Camco Willow is third. On down the lane. They're not going to catch Black Electra. A gate to wire winner. Turning back Lively Freddy and Camco Willow. The mile in 1:58 flat.
Here she is, a Black Electra for a new lifetime best, 158 flat as she goes downtown in Truro, besting 6 Lively Freddy. Pocket sitter number 3 Camco Willow third. In for 4th was the 1 Prince Adam. A Black Electra, never better, 6-year-old daughter of Shadow Play. That's her 13th career win, already 3 victories from just 5 outings in 2022. And again, it was all in gate-to-wire fashion, those 3 victories. And tonight, it would be to a new lifetime best, 158 flat. The only race in the 5th was for place. That was Lively Freddy getting it over the pocket sitter Camco Willow. The winner was very clear, Black Electra. Going all the way here, Paul Lanchiel on board for Clayton Stevens, owner Craig White, for the new mark of 158 flat. She's on her way back for a winner's circle photo at Truro.
A 5th race winner now back in victory lane, number 5 Black Electra. 6-year-old black mare by Shadow Play out of the Stonebridge Regal Dam, Regal Magic. Have been owned by Craig White of Hilden, trained by Clayton Stevens. Paul Langell, the winning driver. Black Electra stepping to a lifetime best of 158 flat. Race 5 is now official. 1 Prince Adam 4th, 2 was scratched, 3 Camco Willow 3rd, 4 Pat's Pride 7th. Number 5 Black Electra was the winner and was claimed by Andrea Renison of Truro, Clarissa Mahar, and Ian McDonald of Lower Sackville. 6 Lively Freddy was second. 7 Stars Above 6 and 8 Don't Stand in My Way finished 5th. Fractions were 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 128 and 2, and a career best for Black Electra 158 flat. In review, your program should read from the top down: 4 scratched, 3, 7, 1, 2, 6, 5. 5, 6, 3 try in the 5th race, 27, 30, 5, 6 exactor, 430. Upcoming in the 6th race, no changes in race 6, only 9 minutes to post. Now on parade are the starters in tonight's 6th race. Here's the field. Number 1 is Hardy Mill Joe. Andy Campbell driving for Hardy Mill Stable. And Ken Hardy. William Shearer, Sonny Seitman, and Charlie Piper hold the ownership papers on 2 Tobin's Native with Darren Crow in tow. The Pollies, Doug Jr. and Sr., are the owners of 3 Brookdale Gym. Bernard McCollum at the lines. Ernie Laughlin will guide number 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian, for owners Cameron McCacken. Senior Beach Babe, the 5, Hilliard Graves owns and drives. Rounding out the field, number 6, Arizona Bucks, owned by Roseanne Langell, Paul Langell in the driver's seat. Less than 4 minutes.
Just a few minutes prior to race number 6 here, getting a look at 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian. He'll look to double up and is facing many of the same here that he took on last week and beat. He's 4 for 4 in top 2 finishes so far in 2022. I can see Dusty Lane Sebastian coming right back here and going to the winner's circle. Right now, he's 8 to 5. Ernie Laughlin on board for owner-trainer Cam McKecken. All right, we're liking the chances for number 1, Hardy Mill Joe. He will be racing up close here with that rail advantage. I believe you can use him as the exactor factor. Again here, 1-4-4-1 exactor box here for race 6. Big gutsy effort last time out for the 3, Brookdale Jim. He parked first up forever and just missed. Finished 3rd, though he was disqualified to 7th for interference in the late going. Brookdale Jim, he's been 1st and 3rd from 4 outings thus far. Got some gate speed to work with. He is expected to be on or near the lead here. Brookdale Jim, nice price off of that nice effort in his latest.
Less than 1 minute to wager. Final call.
Going to look at a few more here. Number 2, Tobin's Native, now going free-legged. Finished 3rd best in the season debut from well off the pace. Darren Crow with a big night on the go. 3 trips to the winner's circle already. Going on board the big son of Stonebridge Terror here, Tobin's Native, for his 2nd go free-legged. It's going to be the outside chance for 6, Arizona Bucks. Goes out for the Langeals. Lifetime best came last season as an 11-year-old over Truro. It was 57-2. Arizona Bucks in here, though, on the outside looking in. I figured it'd be a long shot in here. Currently 9-2. And we've seen the rest. Might as well have a look at number 5, Senior Beach Babe. Hilliard Graves, the owner-driver, conditioned by Fred Saunders. No room at the inn for this one last time out. This time she's the girl taking on the boys. Lone mare in the field, number 5, Senior Beach Babe, here at 5-1. Final call for wagers on race 6 at Truro.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving for race 6. It's post time. Race number 6 on the evening has Hardy Mill Joe, Tobin's native, Brookdale Jim, Dusty Lane Sebastian, Senior Beach Babe, and Arizona Bucks. They're off and pacing. Tobin's native gets the first call. Out the rail is Hardy Mill Joe, and from the far outside, Arizona Bucks is leaving an early lead. Into the first turn, they head to the opening 8th, and Tobin's native grabs the early lead on the outside. Arizona Bucks away second. Unhurried out the rail, Hardy Mill Joe is sitting third. Off stride in the front when Tobin's native. That will give Arizona Bucks the lead as they head on to the opening quarter. On the outside and moving up into 2 now is Hardy Mill Joe. Then third is Brookdale Jim, followed closely fourth by Senior Beach Babe. Outside and moving up into 5, Dusty Lane Sebastian, and still off stride and treading is Tobin's native. They continue racing on now to the 3/8 and quickly driving up. Here's Brookdale Jim now to challenge Arizona Bucks for the lead as they swing off the top turn, and Brookdale Jim has taken over the lead as they travel into the stretch now, approaching the half. Now sitting second is Arizona Bucks, followed third out the rail by Hardy Mill Joe. Up first over comes Dusty Lane Sebastian from 4, 5th, and now to the outside goes Senior Beach Babe to follow cover. They dip into the lower turn on their way to the 5/8. The quarter was paced in 28 and 4/5 seconds as they continue on to the backstretch. The half in 59 and 1/5 second. It's Brookdale Jim showing them out of the 3/4 out there by a length and a half. Arizona Bucks second. Outside uncovered is Dusty Lane Sebastian traveling third inside. He is Hardy Mill Joe pacing fourth and now tips to the outside. They arrive at 3/4. Brookdale Jim under siege now from the first over attacker Dusty Lane Sebastian following live cover outside. Is Hardy Mill Joe now up into 3. Inside dropping back. Arizona Bucks is fourth. They continue on past the 7/8 and Brookdale Jim trying to fend off Dusty Lane Sebastian, tipping 3 high for the stretch drive. Here comes Hardy Mill Joe. 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. They straighten out for the stretch drive. Hardy Mill Joe up in the far outside. In the center is Dusty Lane Sebastian, but Hardy Mill Joe will get up to win it second. Dusty Lane Sebastian third. Brookdale Jim. Modern 158 and 4/5.
Big final quarter, big final eighth here for Hardy Mill Joe, swooping up on the 3 wide side. Andy Campbell going right on by Ernie Laffin here through the stretch. Hardy Mill Joe makes it 2 in a row at Truro, 2 in a row for the combination of Andy Campbell and trainer Anthony Stymus for the Hardy Mill stable, and Ken Hardy. Trip today, 158 and 4. Again, that was a quick final 8 to reach up 3 wide for the victory over 4 Dusty Lane Sebastian. He was first up for a long ways. Number 3, Brookdale Jim holding down third. 1, 4, and 3. Your top 3 unofficial here for race 6.
Now back in victory lane, the winner of race 6, number 1, Hardy Mill Joe, 4-year-old brown son of sports runner. Over the Hardy Mill stable of Beaverbank and Ken Hardy of Bedford. It's a training double for Anthony Stymus. Andy Campbell, the winning driver. Hardy Mill Joe pacing in 158 and 4/5. Race 6 is official. 1 Hardy Mill Joe, the winner. 2 Tobin's Native 6. 3 Brookdale Jim 3rd. 4 Dusty Lane Sebastian 2nd. 5 Senior Beach Babe 5th. And 6 Arizona Bucks 4th. Fractions 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 129 and 4. The mile for Hardy Mill Joe 158 and 4. Rechecking your programs. Top down 163 254. 143 try in race 6, $15.40. The 1-4 exactor, $4.90. Race 7 coming up next. No changes in the 7th race. Post time in less than 9 minutes. That was the winning number in tonight's 50-50 draw. It's worth $205. Winning ticket number is 822-0406. Again, tonight's winning 50-50 number, 822-0406, worth $205. Now operating the starters in the 7th race. Number 1 is Slightly Twisted over Paul Burgess. Paul Angel driving. What can you say from post 2 has Ernie Laffett at the controls for owner Per Moore. From post 3, Godrow Machine gets Kenny Parker for Leslie and Linda Parker. Lily Watson owns number 4, Real Big. Carl Eisner catch drives. From post 5 is Nova Scotia Beach, owned by Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph with Darren Crow up. Number 6 in the field is Whistling Cricket with Craig Carey driving. Owners are Gloria Carey, Heather Gaddy, Gail Skellhorn, and Margaret Hobson. And the final entry in the field from post 7, Preceptor. Andy Campbell will drive for owner Roseanne Langell. That's the field for race 7. Post time in 5 minutes.
Number 2, What Can You Say? He's a great check getter. Been a little while since he's made it to the winner's circle, though. You'd have to go back to late summer, early fall, when he'd be in the winner's circle. What Can You Say? 4-year-old son now of Up the Credit. Second best in his latest to Hardy Mill Joe, who you just saw win race number 6 in convincing fashion. What Can You Say, I believe, is sitting on a win. Ernie Laffin, catch driving here. We're liking his chances. Here's the one, Slightly Twisted. Second time for trainer Paul Langeal. Gets that rail advantage to work with. Now, this is one that seems to do her best work when on the lead. This daughter of Stonebridge Terror. Second start of 2022, and again, second time for trainer Paul Langeal. I'm expecting more with the rail advantage from number 1, Slightly Twisted. A 9-5 third choice.
The winner of tonight's 50-50 draw was Bobby Heighton.
Even money right now, number 5 in Nova Scotia Beach, a 5-year-old son of some beach somewhere for trainer driver Darren Crow, who's been in the winner's circle 3 times in the early going. He took the first 3 races tonight, in fact. Have a shot with number 5, Nova Scotia Beach. Been hitting the show dough twice from 4 outings this season. I see more of the same for this one, currently at even money. The 5, Nova Scotia Beach, I'm using for third. Outside chance here for the free-legged mare, a Whistling Cricket. Decent qualifier, come home in 28-4, mile 2-1-1. It's a Craig Carey on board. Whistling Cricket, this 4-year-old daughter of Immaculate. Second best finisher in her season debut, and then rolled off stride in her latest. Does her best work when she stays flat, right? Whistling Cricket. Not a win ticket sold on this mare yet. Furthest down in the wings at number 7, Receptor, 1 of 2, Paul Langeal. Trainees in here. Paul opting to drive number 1, Slightly Twisted. Leaves Andy Campbell on board number 7, Preceptor. This 9-year-old son of Vintage Master. Would much rather have an inside post, I'm thinking here, and the betting public is thinking the same. Number 4, Real Big. Does have the victory over Truro last season, 157 flat. Season debuter here. The qualifier says he's good to go, coming home in 29 seconds flat, though he was passed by another horse, the 11-year-old son of Mr. Big, number 4, Real Big, 4-1 currently. And then there was the 3, Godro Machine. Godro Machine, he'd have to step it up a whole lot more to compete with these. Another one with not a win ticket sold on him yet here. Godro Machine, the 7-year-old daughter of Shanghai Phil, does her best work when on or near the lead. She's got some serious speed to her inside, though, so it's might be a little bit tough for this one. Godro Machine, one of the longest shots on the board here as the starter gets set to call them in. Race 7 of 9. It's 3 more to go at Truro.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up into position for race 7. It's post time. Race number 7 on the program, top of the stretch, has Slightly Twisted. What Can You Say? Godro Machine, Real Big, Nova Scotia Beach, Whistling Cricket, and Preceptor. They're off and pacing along the inside, Slightly Twisted. What Can You Say? Those two away quickly, looking to grab the lead. Up on the outside is Nova Scotia Beach, crossing over. Godro Machine looks to take a tuck. Then away in the 5 spot is Real Big. Back there in 6 for Whistling Cricket. The early trailer is Preceptor. On through the backstretch for time 1 as they head on to the opening quarter. And What Can You Say is on point, leading the way out there by 2 with Slightly Twisted racing from the pocket. Next in line, Godro Machine looks at it from 3. Nova Scotia Beach has found room at the rail in 4. And next in line, Real Big has 5. Back there in 6 for Whistling Cricket. And the 7th and trailing one is Preceptor. They travel on to the 3/8 now, led by What Can You Say? Length and a half margin. Slightly Twisted is second. Then to the outside, now starting up first over, getting flushed out, Nova Scotia Beach. Off stride there went Whistling Cricket as they round the top turn and traveled in through the stretch as they approach the half. It's still What Can You Say in control. 28 4/5 seconds was the quarter. Content to travel in the pocket is Slightly Twisted. First over challenger is Nova Scotia Beach on the outside third. Staying at the rail is Godro Machine in 4. Now out second over from 5 is Real Big. Back at the rail in 6, Preceptor. And the breaker, Whistling Cricket, gapped out at the back of the field. 59 3 was the half. They're on their way to 3/4. What Can You Say? Still in control. Outside, grinding it out first over is Nova Scotia Beach within 3 parts of a length second. On the inside third, that's Slightly Twisted. At the rail, nowhere to go for Godro Machine, who's pinned in a 4. 5th outside, gapped in the cover is Real Big. Inside 6th is Preceptor, and Whistling Cricket still at the back. They race on to the 7/8. What Can You Say? In control. Nova Scotia Beach outside second. Slightly Twisted waits the passing lane third. To the outside goes Godro Machine from 4. 129 4 3/4. They turn for home. What Can You Say on top? On the inside, Slightly Twisted outside Nova Scotia Beach. Godro Machine. What Can You Say? Will win it second. Nova Scotia Beach, and third is Slightly Twisted. Mile in 2 minutes, 2/5.
Here was 2, What Can You Say? Making front and taking no prisoners. Ernie Laffin with the catch driving victory here. owner, trainer Pam Moore. The Colonel home cheering this one on. What can you say? Wires them up here in race number 7. Holds off the first up challenger, the 5 Nova Scotia Beach Pocket Sitter. Number 1, Slightly Twisted, finishing 3rd, and the 3 Godro Machine 4th. A 2-5, 1 and 3, top 4 unofficial is What Can You Say? Sails coast to coast like butter on a warm biscuit here. A new mark, 2 minutes, 2/5.
Winner of race 7 now back in victory lane. Number 2, What Can You Say? 4-year-old gelding by Up the Credit. The Art Major Dam at Twin B Bambino, owned by Pam Moore of Truro, trained by Pam and driven by Ernie Laughlin. What Can You Say? Pacing to a lifetime best of 2 minutes and 2/5. Seventh race is official. 1 Slightly Twisted 3rd, to What Can You Say? The winner. 3 Godro Machine 4th, 4 Real Big 5th. 5 Nova Scotia Beach was 2nd, 6 Whistling Cricket 7, 7 Preceptor 6th. Fractions were 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 129 and 4. The mile 2 minutes 2/5. Top down 314 5276. 251 try in race 7, 43.40. 25 exactor 11.70. No winning tickets sold in tonight's pick 5. The carryover stands at $90. Upcoming in races 8 and 9, the late daily double in race 8. Bridle change for 5. Don't Ask Logan. Make it close to open. No changes in race 9. Post time for the 8th race in 9 minutes. Entries are on the track and parading for the featured 8th race. Number 1 in the group is Havarti. She's owned by Chantel Langell. Paul Langell drives. Emmons McKay owns the drives. Number 2, Johnny Walker Deluxe. Co-owner is Paul Smith. Craig Carey drives his Lady in Paradise from post 3. Craig shares ownership with Dave Carey and Ron Garland. Evan Wilson owns and drives number 4, Big Engine. From post 5, Don't Ask Logan has Ryder Matthews Renison driving for owners Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. And Todd Treitz drives number 6, Vines to Heaven. Owners are Aidan Farish, Ian McDonald, Clarissa Mahar, and Andrea Renison. Post time for the 8th race in 5 minutes.
Here we go. Top class pacers here in race number 8. Got some mares taking on the boys. 3 mares being Havarti, Lady in Paradise, and Vines to Heaven, meeting up with Johnny Walker Deluxe, Big Engine, and Don't Ask Logan. Vines to Heaven for me, sitting on the win. A gutsy third in her latest, but there's no American risk to be dealing with here, as he'll travel up towards St. John to tackle foes up that way this weekend. So I believe you can put her on top. This is Vines to Heaven. Todd Treit's on board for George Renison, Clarissa, Andrea. I know Aiden and Jeff are tuned in. Ian McDonald also on the ownership line for this nice mare. Vines to Heaven. I think she gets the job done here tonight. 7-5 currently the second choice. Here's number 5, Don't Ask Logan, rider Matthews Renison on board for trainer George Renison. George could have the exactor here with Don't Ask Logan and Vines to Heaven. It's Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, also on the ownership line with Basil Sherry for Don't Ask Logan, who was a winner over Charlottetown in his latest when he went first up at 3/4 to score a win in 57-1. So he's coming in on the right foot. And right now, the price is right at 7-1. Number 5, Don't Ask Logan. Here's number 1, Havarti. Havarti's going to make her season debut here. She was a winner 7 times from 14 outings last season. Took her life best of 56-1 over Charlottetown. Gets a rail to work with here. Not that I see her showing a whole lot of early speed. The last time she did have the rail was in the Turner back in mid-November at Truro. She made a break leaving, so likely to be babied on out of there. Number 1, Havarti, but I still like her for a top 3 finisher here in the top class event. Havarti from the rail for Langille at 3-1. Number 3, Lady in Paradise. For me, she's kind of in over her head here. She's well up into the double digits for odds, and I don't see her hitting the top 3 in here. Might pick up a check. A Lady in Paradise. I think she'll be looking for some class relief following this one.
Final call, 1 minute to post time.
Here's number 2, Johnny Walker Deluxe. Emmons McKay on board, sharing ownership with Paul Smith. Tammy Lynn McKay does the conditioning for number 2, Johnny Walker Deluxe. Took a ton of early action. Now he's drifting up. A 9-5 second choice here. Johnny Walker Deluxe, a top selection here for the Triactor, a.k.a. Melissa Keith. I stayed away from him just because he doesn't have that early speed threat. And there are plenty in here that can leave. A Big Engine, he can leave like a trooper. Don't Ask Logan. I'm thinking Vines to Heaven from Post 6 is going to try for a killer crossover here in the early going. Johnny Walker Deluxe, for me, I just don't see it happening. Starting gate going into position here. Number 4, Big Engine. I mentioned he can leave like a trooper. I see him on or near the lead here in the early going. Could be a decent spot for the exactor play behind number 6, Vines to Heaven. Number 4, Big Engine, offering here at 6-1. Still tied.
Starter calls in the entries behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 8. Top of the stretch, race 8, Havarti, Johnny Walker Deluxe, Letty in Paradise, Big Engine, Don't Ask Logan, and Vines to Heaven. They're off and pacing. Big Engine off and looking for the lead on the outside. He's Don't Ask Logan. Then down on the inside is Havarti getting away in 3. Next in line, 4th is Letty in Paradise. Vines to Heaven crossing over to grab a seat in 5, and the early trailer is Johnny Walker Deluxe. On into the backstretch on their way to the opening quarter. Up front, they're battling for the lead on the outside. Don't Ask Logan at the rail is a Big Engine in behind them. That's Havarti sitting the pocket 3rd. Next in line 4th, that's Letty in Paradise. They race on over now to the 3/8. And a little steppy and rough gated there, Havarti, and squeezing in the pocket was Don't Ask Logan as they race on to the 3/8. Off the turn, 27-4 was the opening quarter. They travel into the stretch now as they approach the half, and up front, it's Big Engine showing the way. In the pocket, Don't Ask Logan. Then up on the outside, uncovered. Here comes Vines to Heaven with the first overbid 3rd. Inside 4th is Havarti. 5th, and to the outside goes Letty in Paradise. And still at the back is Johnny Walker Deluxe. Into the lower turn. They travel on now to the 5/8 up front. Big Engine continues to chart the path. Vines to Heaven on the outside. Working uncovered now 2nd on the inside. Don't Ask Logan sits the pocket. Inquiry sign posted. The half 58 seconds flat. On their way to 3/4, and Vines to Heaven up to engage the leader Big Engine as they approach 3/4. And Don't Ask Logan in behind them sits in the pocket 3rd. Along the rail, Havarti has a 4. Letty in Paradise outside 5. Trying 3 high now from the back is Johnny Walker Deluxe. Vines to Heaven has taken over the lead from Big Engine. Then Don't Ask Logan is pacing 3rd. Inside Havarti is 4th. 3/4 in 1:27-4. They turn for home, and Vines to Heaven opening up by 4 on the front end. They straighten out for the stretch drive. It's Vines to Heaven. Big Engine still 2nd. Outside, Don't Ask Logan. Inside Havarti, it is Vines to Heaven to win it. 2nd, Don't Ask Logan. 3rd is Big Engine. That's Don't Ask Logan and Big Engine 3rd. 1:27-4 3/4. The mile at 1:56-4. Hold on to all tickets. The inquiry sign is posted. Inquiry underway in race 8.
Okay, Vines to Heaven, a much the best winner there. Todd Treitz on board with trainer Renison. The Renison Exactor, number 5, Don't Ask Logan, up for the deuce. It appeared number 4, Big Engine, stayed on for 3rd. Unofficial, 6-5-4. And as track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned, a judge's inquiry here on race number 8. Vines to Heaven, much the best there. Treitz on board for Renison.
Judges are looking at the racing action past the quarter involving 5 Don't Ask Logan and 1 Havarti. Hold on to all tickets. Now back in front of us is the winner of race 8, number 6, Vines to Heaven, 7-year-old mare by Rock and Roll Heaven. The Artiscape Dam is Old Vines. Owned by Aidan Ferry, Sheehan McDonald, Clarissa Mahar, and Andrea Renison. Trained by George Renison, driven by Todd Trites. Vines to Heaven in 156 4/5. As a result of the inquiry in the 8th race, the judges have determined that 5 Don't Ask Logan did cause interference to number 1 Havarti past the opening quarter. Don't Ask Logan, who finished second, will be placed 4th for that interference violation. The 4 Big Engine will be 3rd place second, and the 1 Havarti will be 4th placed 3rd. The order of finish will be 6-4-1-5. Race 8 is official. One Havarti finished 4th place to 3rd. 2 Johnny Walker Deluxe was 6th. 3 Lady in Paradise 5th. 4 Big Engine finished 3rd place 2nd. 5 Don't Ask Logan finished 2nd place 4th for causing interference to Havarti. And 6 Vines to Heaven the winner. Fractions 27 and 4, 58, 127 and 4, the mile in 156 and 4. From the top down after the placings, your program should read 365 241. 641 try in race 8, 98.20. 64 exactor, $56 even. Ninth and final coming up. No changes in race 9. 9 minutes to post. Entries now on parade for the 9th and final. Here's the field. Number 1 is Desert Orleans, owned by Don Ellis Abbott with Todd Treitz aboard. Pam Moore and Blair Saunders are the owners of number 2 at the helm with Andy Campbell at the lines. Ernie Laughlin aboard 3 Kingston Sealster. Owner is Clayton Stevens. Clayton Stevens also owns the 4 Grins Little Flirt, and he will drive. Kurt Harper behind number 5 Lowbell Bruiser, owned by Kerry and Lois Saunders. Cyril Harvey for Henry Smallwood with 6 Dinger 2. Crafty Example is the 7. Werner McCollum driving for Mona Leg. Madeline Ellis Abbott's Silver Hill King. From post 8, Darren Crow gets the call. Post time for the 9th in 5 minutes.
Here we go with the 9th and final, the Truro Raceway. How about Vines to Heaven in the top class event? Todd Treitz on board for trainer George Renison, the new connections. That mare, she wore her goodbye shoes this evening. She was a much the best winner. Congratulations to the new connections of Vines to Heaven, her first maritime victory since coming down. Here's a look at number 5, Lobel Bruiser. Lobel Bruiser, a much the best winner here, I'm thinking. All he has to do is mind his manners. But right now, 1-9, I tend to maybe look around for a value player. But Lobel Bruiser, again, all he has to do is mind his manners. He was a winner there on May 20th after making a break and scattering them in the first turn. He still managed to circle the field. A Lobel Bruiser, just needing his manners, just needing his A game. Right now, he's a heavy fave at 1-9.
Ryder Renison, check with the paddock office. Ryder Renison. Paul Angel, contact the stand, please.
For second, I went to a bit of a hunch play here, going to the free-legged Cam Luck son. Crafty Example from an outside post of Hooker McCollum already in the winner's circle. Actually, they put the hobbles back on him then. Just seeing this now, saw that he qualified free leg, qualified well. And then last time out, it looks like he made a break exactly in the late going. So the hobbles go back on number 7, Crafty Example. I still like him, though. I'm still going to use him for second best in here. As mentioned, Pooker McCollum already in the winner's circle this evening. He'll get a shot with number 7, Crafty Example, offering 13-1 here from an outside post 7.
Less than 2 minutes.
Here's a free-legged pacer, Desert d'Orléans, the 13-year-old daughter of Goliath Bayama. It's a rail to work with here. Outside post last time out. Took away Andy's shot in her season debut. It's going to be Todd Treitz on board. I know this mare likes to race up close. I'm thinking the rail should have her sitting on or near the lead. You know, it's been a long time since this mare is drawn inside like this. You look through the program lines and nothing inside of post 4, and that was since late October, dating back to last season. So Desert d'Orléans, maybe one to consider here. A 3-1 second choice. Todd Treitz trying to come right back after taking the top class with Vines to Heaven.
Last call to invest in the last race. 1 minute.
And there's the outside chance for number 8, Silver Hill King. This one would have to show a whole lot more to get a big chunk of this one. A lot to be desired when looking at the final quarters on this one in his last few outings, and it doesn't get any easier with post position 8, the outside post here today. Final minute for wagers on the 9th and final at Truro Raceway. How about number 2 at the helm? Pam Moore already in the winner's circle. Earlier on the card there, you go back to race 7. What Can You Say? Went all the way for trainer Pam Moore. Andy Campbell stays on number 2 at the helm. A gritty effort last time out when parked the whole way. Finished second best at the helm. An inside post to work with here. Maybe one to think about for your exactor and try plays. Number 6, Stinger 2, long shot player here for Cyril Harvey. Comes from the Henry Smallwood barn. This is one that does his best work when on or near the lead. I just don't see it happening here for number 6, Dinger 2. There's that 4, Grin's Little Flirt. 13-year-old daughter of Grin from ear to ear. She's been winless now in a few seasons. Another one that likes to be on or near the lead. And again, I just don't see it happening for the 4, Grin's Little Flirt. And here I'm going to stay with 5, Low Belt Bruiser, to mind his manners here. He's a 3 to 5 fave, and then there's the rest here. On our way to the starting gate, setting it up to Joe Kelly for the race call.
Ninth race entry is now in the hands of the starter. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Ninth and final race on tonight's program has Desir d'Orléans at the helm, Kingston Sealster. Grin's Little Flirt, Lobel Bruiser. Dinger 2, Crafty Example, and Silver Hill King. They're off, and up to his old tricks is Lobel Bruiser. Off stride at the back of the field as they race into the lower turn. On the inside, Desir d'Orléans pushing out to grab the early lead. Up on the outside, Grin's Little Flirt will get away second on the inside, and emerging in 3 as they make their way by the opening 8th is at the helm. Up on the limb and caught outside is Dinger 2. They traveled on to the quarter, led by Desir d'Orléans, and now into the pocket. That's Grin's Little Flirt to sit second. Uncovered is Dinger 2. Now moving up to challenge the leader. And in at the rail, looking at it from 4, is at the helm. Next in line is Kingston Sealster in 5. Looking at it from 6 is Crafty Example. Back there in 7, Silver Hill King. Well back and trailing after the break behind the gate is Lobel Bruiser. They were past the quarter in 29 and 4/5 seconds as they move off the turn and race into the stretch now, approaching the half. A parked out Dinger 2 is pressing Desir d'Orléans as they approach the half. Getting the pocket journey is Grin's Little Flirt third. Out second over now is at the helm in 4. Fifth and third over is Crafty Example. Inside and racing in 6, Kingston Sealster to the outside. From 7 is Silver Hill King. They race into the lower turn, the half in 1:01 and 4/5 seconds. They continue on to the backstretch now for the final time. Desir d'Orléans is still on top, leading it by a length on the outside and tipping 3 high. Here comes at the helm. On the inside, Grin's Little Flirt is trapped in the pocket. They approach 3/4. It's still Desir d'Orléans. Out 3 high is at the helm. Now second inside. Grin's Little Flirt is a third. Crafty Example in the 4-wide path. Now into contention 4th. They race to the 7/8. Desir d'Orléans, the leader. Outside at the helm is closing in second. Off the rail in 3 goes Grin's Little Flirt. Then Crafty Example into contention now 4th and 8th left to come. Off the turn, Desir d'Orléans at the helm on the outside. 1:33 and 4/3. They turn for home. At the helm on the outside, Desir d'Orléans is digging in. Desir d'Orléans, and at the helm, Desir d'Orléans will prevail in the finale over at the helm and Grin's Little Flirt. Mile in 2:03 and 2/5.
Unofficial winner, number 1, Desert d'Orléans. It's Todd Trites stealing the finale. He wins the final 2 races on this car. Got that big time breather through the middle half, 104 for Desert d'Orléans. That's what she needed to prevail here in the finale. Over at the helm, who's a gutsy second place finisher, number 4, Grins Little Flirt, rounding out the top 3. And as track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned, number 5, Lowbelt Bruiser, up to his old tricks again. Well, he fooled me. He fooled many here tonight as he went away as the post-time favorite yet again, and he would not get the job done here in the finale. It's a 1, 2, and 4, top 3 unofficial. Again, Desert d'Orléans just stealing away there on the front end mission, and it's the late driving double on the card for Todd Trites, who is shipping in. Congratulations to the connections to Desert d'Orléans, the 13-year-old daughter of Goliath by Emma. She's on her way back for a winner's circle photo with Truro.
Now back the 9th race winner, number 1, Desert d'Orléans, 13-year-old brown mare by Goliath by Emma. By Don Ellis Abbott of Truro, trained by Donnie Ellis. Todd Trites taking both ends of the late double. Desert d'Orléans in 2:03 and 2/5. Here is the official result of the 9th race. Number 1, Desert d'Orléans, was the winner. 2 at the helm, 2nd. 3, Kingston Sealster, 5th. 4, Grins Little Flirt was 3rd. 5, Lowbell Bruiser, 8. 6, Dinger 2 was 6th. 7, Crafty Example, 4th. And 8, Silver Hill King, 7th. 129 and 4 for the quarter. The half 101 and 4, 3/4 and 133 and 4. The mile in 203 and 2/5. Top down 125 38647. Ninth race triactor, $1 or the $2 124 combination, $500.10. The 1-2 exactor, $44 even, and the late daily double, $1 6-1 combination, $112.35. That concludes this evening's program of racing here at Truro Raceway. Hope you can join us again when our live racing action resumes next Friday evening. First race post time next Friday, 6 p.m., our first stakes event of the season. The Donnie and George Turner Memorial for 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies will highlight next Friday's program here at Truro. It gets underway at 6 p.m.
Alrighty, folks, that's a wrap on a 9-dash card on a Friday evening in Truro. And you know what? It's great to be back with you all. I had a lot of fun tonight and even made a little bit on Vines to Heaven. She made my night just a little bit sweeter, right? I'll go back to race one. A very sharp winner in Southside Eddie. Really looking forward to seeing that one go next time around. Back quarter 28 and 3 for a maiden mark of 57 and 3. Just his second career start. Nice looking, better than Cheddar Colt for trainer driver Darren Crow. Then Darren come right back with Always Be Sweet. Now that was a pretty easy win. You know, Darren, I don't think even spoke to the horse the whole way. Always Be Sweet definitely has some big fish to fry this summer down around the Maritimes. That's what he's there for. He's there to take on some big time talent with that 150 and 1 mark over at Harrah's Philadelphia there last season as a 3-year-old. So we'll be looking forward to seeing Always Be Sweet and Southside Eddie next time around. Darren Crow came right back in the third with What's Up, Doc. Great to see. And I was really waiting for Vines to Heaven in that top class event in race number 8. I loved her in there, and she was a much the best winner for Trites. And to see her win for the New Connections, her first Maritime victory, wearing the goodbye shoes tonight. Vines to Heaven, great to see. And then Todd Trites coming right back in the finale, stealing one with the old mare Desert d'Orleans, 13-year-old daughter of Goliath Bayama. She needed that middle half of 104 to hold off at the helm because Pam Moore was almost in there for the training double after scoring back in race number 7 with What Can You Say? So there you have it. Great time with you all, and we'll look forward to next Friday evening as well, June 10th, next time Truro Raceway starts back up. And as Joe Kelly mentioned, stakes action. It's always a great time seeing the young horses compete for the serious coin. So you know what? I had fun, made a little coin on Vines to Heaven. Happy to be with you all again, and we'll catch up with you next Friday evening again at Truro Raceway. For Universal Media Studios, based out of Charlottetown, I'm Sugar Doyle, based out of London, Ontario. Have yourself a great weekend. We'll catch you next week. Right on. Thanks, man.